What's up, guys? How we doing today? Hey, dumb luck. Yeah, I'm always just kind of just a little bit late. Just a few minutes late. Hey, Neku. Hey, gamer. What's up, guys? Did you keep the thumbnail the same? I just noticed when I posted the stream on Discord, the thumbnail is the same. Yeah, whatever. We'll do what we gotta do to further the YouTube game. Alright, so today I was taking a look at, we're gonna do the DLC missions. We beat the game, somehow kicking and screaming yesterday. We beat Armstrong after exploiting some rations a little bit, but we got there. Sometimes, you know, it doesn't matter how you do it as long as you do it. I think I remember people saying that the Jetstream DLC was the hard one, so we're gonna open up with Blade Wolf's DLC first. We'll do Blade Wolf on normal. So I think some people were saying this was also kind of stealth-based too. Oh, you just jump right into it.
I acknowledge. I have your orders. You will see them through down to the letter, or else.
Hi, Mistral.
Well, you know what we do to naughty AIs, don't you? I trust that will serve as adequate motivation. So, your orders are to eliminate a certain pesky politician.
I would let Mistral tell me what to do. This DLC is
on
very
your
fitting.
radar.
I kind of expected there to be an opening cutscene. Also, it's funny that Wolf, like, loses this, like, chainsaw attachment once you... or as the story goes on. Got that dog in you. Yeah, for Mistral? Absolutely. She is definitely the hot Metal Gear lady of this game. Though there's not really a lot of options. So I guess it just kind of makes it her by default. There's Mistral and... oh, Courtney, I suppose. Hey, guy. Sam's found a boss is harder and relies more on dodging. Oh, that's interesting.
The target's car is parked in front of the hotel. Head there now.
Does this guy really not see me?
Kill your enemies in a single blow by approaching unnoticed from above or behind.
Okay, why can't I move? Oh, my controller died. I was like, why I'm not moving? Do you think he doesn't see the, like, chainsaw behind the food stand here? I feel like this dog moving with this thing would be so loud. Oh, my controller dies after every time I perform a stealth kill. What's happening here? Okay, it died again. That's not a coincidence. Ow. Just hit my head on the microphone. Batteries over here? Good start to the stream. Ow. Yanked my headphones. Trying to turn it around out of my shelf down here. Yeah, I got batteries over here. It's a normal food stand chainsaw, of course. It's all the rage lately. People chainsawing their food. Some TikTok trend, I'm sure. New controller time? No, I literally just started using a new controller for the first time. With the Rising Revengeance. God damn it. And then I dropped the batteries as I flipped them onto the controller. Oh, this is not a good omen for the start of the stream. I was late. My controller died. I'm dropping batteries over everywhere. Alright. One of these days I'm gonna get my shit together. You didn't realize this campaign was stealth based, so you fought every encounter? Jesus. That seems like it'd be a lot harder. Well, I guess I don't know. I don't know how Blade Wolf fights yet. So, maybe. EP Dog. Oh, my rating on this mission is gonna be fucking awful. Is this just the beginning mission of the game again? Assault Claw, Horizontal Saw, okay. Which is just the heavy attack. Interesting that the tail, like, grabs the chainsaw for that heavy attack.
This is beyond your operation zone.
No Kodak, I just tried to call Mistral. That didn't work out.
There he is. Eliminate him.
Oh, is this like VR training?
Good doggy. VR mission complete.
Woof. No damage, no alert, clear. Oh, A rank. Definitely the A rank was from the timing, though, because I just sat there for like a minute changing my battery.
Well, what did you think of the exercise?
Does this DLC seem quieter?
The target was
She's like hard to hear.
That giant intellect, and this is all.
God, I wish that was me.
I obey the orders I am given. I was not ordered to gather data on the merits of the mission.
Perhaps you
Interesting to
are
do the
like a
tutorial
dog
before this.
Than I thought.
Because I'm going to absolutely forget my
Your
entire
kid
tutorial
now?
experience after this.
It is disappointing.
What?
Perhaps Sundowner.
But I killed
is
everyone on the
right.
map.
You lack man's killer instinct. Well, there are several methods we might use to help give you that edge.
Mommy. Sorry, Mommy.
Repress your emotions through certain training scenarios over and over.
Sorry, Mommy.
I'll teach you that following orders absolves you of responsibility. It's still a fanatical belief in our cause. That our enemies deserve death.
This is the Kojima cutscene that Rising was missing in the main campaign.
Or perhaps convince you that they aren't people at all. That they are less than human. That they are like animals. Things.
I like that she's just posing like this all by herself.
I wonder which method would work best on you.
I possess neither man's killer instinct nor his moral urge to resist it. None of your methods would be effective.
Are you saying I cannot teach you any new tricks? Very well. Continue your training.
Why is she just watching this dog in particular get like VR training? Aren't there like several dogs? I mean, we fought like at least a dozen of them during the campaign. Is she like personally attending to the training of each of them? Yeah, sure.
Time for the practical combat training. Eliminate all cyborgs you find in the VR.
Blade Wolf has AI. Oh, so like the other ones don't?
Strike at the exact same time as the enemy to parry incoming attacks. Not bad. Keep it up.
He's a new prototype? Oh, but he looks the same as all the others. I'm also kind of surprised that the tutorial doesn't, like, make it mandatory that you parry a certain amount of attacks. Because you could just kill all of those guys there. I think I only had one successful parry in that tutorial fight right there.
Use dash to move at high speed.
Which DLC came out first,
Jump over
Sam or Blade
obstacles
Wolf?
in your way.
Oh, dash does not... It does not the cyborg run. It doesn't automatically boost you up. Interesting.
Throw your knives to damage enemies from afar.
We're actually getting a little more classical Metal Gear gameplay with this.
But enough chit-chat. Just do what comes naturally, yes?
I like take these guys out from here. No. Soldiers do not get one shot by the knives. Or do you get two shot? How much aim assist? Oh my god, what happened to that guy? This Assault Slash feels pretty good. You wish this game was longer? Yeah, I kind of do too. It does seem like it's very quick. And it seems like there's still a lot more they could do with it. It just also doesn't seem like a very high budget game.
Remember what you have learned here. Should you embarrass me? Well, it just would not do.
Who's this guy?
I really gotta take your little toy AI along?
The more the merrier, no?
Yeah, whatever. Different AI, but it's still just an LQ-84.
And your ID.
Oh, it speaks. I'm Kamson, aka the Desert Storm.
You will be joining him on the next
Desert
mission.
Storm.
Buckle the fuck up, little doggy. Remember this. We're bringing freedom here if it kills us. Or better yet, them.
I would not know about freedom.
Huh. Then get ready for an education.
What an American.
We will see who gets the education.
Sandstorm
Our
approaching.
mission is to spread freedom. If so, then why am I never offered a choice?
Why? Well, that's...
Well, that's what? Well, that's what, Mistral?
For this simulation, we have recreated the mission area in VR. Head to the target indicated on your map.
I feel like her hair would be so oily with it down on her face, and then she's holding the hair against her head. I kind of thought she would, you know, put her hand on the opposite side of her head. Anyway. My habits from Metal Gear tell me that, like, running would make me louder, but I wonder if this game even has, like, sound detection in the AI. You know, because that's, like, so not a thing that these games would worry about, I feel like. But maybe they added it for this DLC. But there was obviously such like a low emphasis on real stealth in Raiden's campaign. Hey Mikram, what's up, man? Blade Wolf reminds you of Chainsaw Man? Was this before Chainsaw Man? Are you playing as a wolf? We're playing as the DLC missions. I don't really see a way around this guy. Oh. I guess he saw me. Hey, AK, what's up, man? This chainsaw feels so much harder to use. You the only one who streams lagging? Probably not. This game, like, makes my stream lag really hard. And I don't really know why. Alright.
Cannot continue.
Well, that could have gone better. Did any other hack and slash? Bayonetta 2 actually broke my stream as well. And that's only on Switch, so it wasn't even my PC. I wonder if it's just like a... what is it? Platinum Games thing. Like, these games just don't play well with stream encoders. I feel like I've gotten significantly worse at the, aiming the, like, manual blade thing. Like, ever since the Armstrong fight, I'm so bad at it. Oh, wait! I didn't mean to activate it. I thought this was a collectible. Because they're all collectibles in Raiden's campaign. Fuck. Is this a platformer? What is this? Yeah, we're like 2 levels deep right now. You got taught to be precise and lost the button mashy killer instinct? Yeah. I regret to inform you that this is a platformer campaign? Bro. What are we doing? Superficial damage, bro. We just got cooked. At least Blade Wolf's movements better than Raiden's, but Raiden's movements are automatic. You gotta like actually input Wolf's. So how's everyone doing today? Because I'm getting the feeling we're gonna have to settle in here. I will probably be doing this mission for a while. All right. I don't even know what that was. I don't even know why I did that. I did the classic thing where you like make it to the waypoint on the first time. And then it like becomes like substantially difficult to do it again. Like it always feels like it's the first attempt you do really well on, and then like the other attempts you're like, what the fuck's happening? Like you just get worse somehow. I got a D rank. Thanks, AK. I was holding off on announcing it because I know, knowing my luck, as soon as I hit 9K and I go, oh my god, I got 9K, someone's gonna unsubscribe. So I was waiting for like 9,004. Would be like a safe number, I feel like, to announce it. But yes, I have.
Enemy sighted.
Damn it. We did cross the 9,000 threshold today. Interesting that Raiden has a new, or not Raiden, Wolf has a new. Is his, okay, so is Wolf's just more difficult to aim? Holy crap. Good lord. I like couldn't hit the broadside of a barn with his chainsaw. I feel like it aims a little bit differently than Raiden's sword. Becoming the fastest growing Metal Gear channel paid off. Indeed. Feel like you should mash the button and trying to aim. Yeah, I think I might just go back to button mashing. It was working better. Yoink. Yeah. 10K soon. Hopefully it doesn't take me like another 3 years to get this next 1,000 subscriber milestone, but I am happy to get 9K. That was a pleasant surprise to wake up to this morning. I was pretty happy about that. Going for Big Monkey first, because like as long as I kill him, I feel like I can take these regular soldiers. Alright. Perfect, flawless, no alerts. Right? It's funny, I feel like I need to be going slower. I feel like that's probably not the case. Like, I bet you these missions really ask the player to go fast, but whenever I have to do stealth, I feel like I need to go slow. Like, I did the same thing when I was playing as Snake. I was always like, oh, I better go slow. Because, I mean, technically, going slow does make it harder for them to spy you.
Well, I suppose that is that. Now for your next mission.
Nope. Kojima, you're welcome, Kubai. Do you think this robot doesn't see my tail like flapping in the wind? I find that hard to believe. But sure. I never used these electrolyte packs. Do you think those are like actually useful to use? I just never really saw the value in them. Also, I gotta like commend this DLC for the uniqueness. I feel like it's very rare that you play as like non-humanoid characters. But all my Metal Gear stealth training is paid off. Oldest trick in the book right there. Let him see me. Let him think it's the wind. And I walk right back up to him. I thought Raiden's, like, eagle vision was supposed to be unique to Raiden. Is there any reason why Wolf can also use it? They share a metallic jaw. Sure wish I could see. Who's he combo attacking with? Or is he just reflecting on the fact that he got a cool combo? He was just randomly like, combination attack. Alright, dude. Oh, why is this thing here? Also, isn't that one of Mistral's toys? Shouldn't that fucking not want to hurt me? Because I'm technically also one of Mistral's toys. God, I wish.
Enemy sighted.
Bro didn't even know where I was. What do you mean, enemy sighted?
Not bad. I will give you your next set of orders when you reach your objective.
This game also, much like the Metal Gears before it, helps predict internet culture years in advance. By understanding how the,
Hurry to the
in 10
objective.
years, how the internet would react to hot willing women telling them what to do. Would people enjoy playing as a dog as a hot woman tells them what to do? Turns out, yeah. Probably. Maybe not as much in 2013, but definitely in 2025.
Alright, Doggy. This is the final mission. Make use of platforms and
Oh, final,
footholds to reach
probably
your goal.
VR mission, right? AI girlfriend stream win. Alright, what is going on here?
Pathetic.
I feel like a lot of people didn't play the Metal Gear Rising DLC on YouTube. I feel like a lot of people didn't know that this game had DLC, honestly. This kind of was an era where games didn't, like, regularly have DLC in 2013. So, like, I feel like a lot of people just probably didn't know. I mean, obviously nowadays everyone's like, oh yeah, of course. My 17 DLC mission expansion packs for my newly released single-player game. Obviously. With the pre-order bonus mission. But like back in 2013, that was still kind of new for there to be like mission expansion packs for single-player games. So a lot of people probably just didn't even know. So that's probably a big part of it. Also because there's not like, even within the game, so like if you buy the PC version like I did, it's not really like super obvious that these campaigns are even available to you. Like another thing that's also what usually happens in games like this when there's a DLC mission is like obviously Raiden's the character standing in the main background, but like if you selected, you know, like in a modern game, like if you selected like the Blade Wolf campaign, Raiden would get swapped out in the menu screen with Wolf. Or like when you select Jetstream Sam's DLC, like Jetstream would be the new like character on the main menu. And so like, or there's like a separate like DLC missions tab in the main menu. And this isn't, and that's not there. You have to beat the game, then go back to the story segment, and then hit new game Jetstream Sam, new game Blade Wolf DLC to like be able to do these missions in the first place. It was just a very dated way of doing that stuff. Which, I mean, isn't necessarily a bad thing. But, like, it's just not noticeably obvious that these are even available to you. Metal Gear games are so prophetic of society in the future, except Metal Gear Solid 1, which is extremely personal to the Twin Snakes, yeah. Who knows, though? I mean, I think around that time, though, that Metal Gear 1 was coming out, I think that was just, like, the one probably bad prediction Kojima made, honestly. Because that was, like, a popular topic in the zeitgeist before, like, I mean, nobody could really crack it. But, like, PT Bank, future reference there. Anyway, like, people were, like, really heavily experimenting with, like, cloning tech and stuff in the early 2000s. Like, I remember reading news articles in school about, like, there was, like, this sheep that was being cloned, and everyone was like, oh my god, like, this is the future of technology. And so, like, around the time Metal Gear Solid 1 was releasing, that was a pretty hot topic in the news media. Yeah, sheep cloning. So, I mean, it makes sense that that Metal Gear Solid 1 would be about that, because I think a lot of people kind of thought that was going to be the future, and like, oh, if you got sick, you would just take your clone's organs and stuff. But I think if I remember correctly, I think like the sheeps all like died super early, or like got cancer or something from their clone bodies. So obviously, that didn't go very far in terms of people wanting to experiment with cloning more, because they never like made it to human trials. But that was definitely a very popular topic. Snake was dying of clone cancer. Yeah, I mean, people might also remember like the Spider-Man clone arc 2. Before the Spider-Verse, the original concept of that was all the Spider-Man clones. Before they were just like, these are Spider-Man from different dimensions. But like a lot of media in the early 2000s was like, yeah, there will be like clones of everything, for sure. Cloning a human has a lot of moral implications. Yeah, who cares about morals? You know how many war crimes are in these games? The clone sheep didn't live that long. Oh, yeah, there you go. However, they had offspring, and the offspring were normal. Oh. That's interesting.
Returning to battle.
Shut up. Or this being talked about as a kid? Yeah, so I mean, it's not like crazy that Metal Gear Solid 1 is about clones. It's just, yeah. Obviously that didn't end up panning out. Fucking nailed it. I like that they got so lazy with the platforming for this DLC. They were just like, fuck it. Reuse the tutorial's yellow blocks. That'll be fine. What are we doing here? I was really hoping this would be a more useful item. But also, I just wanted to...
I wish to know what pain is.
I really wanted to take that guy out so I wouldn't have to fight him later. I wish to know what pain is. Yeah, alright, Mr. Edgy Boy. Nanotech was the new rage in 2010s. I don't know if we ever feasibly, like, were on the verge of cracking nanotech, but it was definitely popular in sci-fi. But I don't know if we were ever on the verge of cracking it now. Yeah, it does make sense that Wolf would get the increased stealth takedown range. Because he does have the tail. But also, yeah, you gotta give more takedown range if you're gonna make this be the... What? That was weird. Do you ever get the phone notification that's like, oh, we've optimized your charging schedule? What the fuck does it, what does that mean? Just charge, dude. Surprised you're doing the VR missions? I mean, I think they're fun. The only reason I didn't do them as Jack was because the game didn't, like, auto-start them. I also think these stealth challenges are kind of fun. We are playing Metal Gear after all. The camera, like, desperately doesn't want to, like, work with me on some of these. A C for no damage, no alert? Bruh. I wonder if the rating for these is all, like, time-based for the most part. Oh, it made the enemies respawn. I don't know if I would enjoy Hitman. I think the Hitman games have like an even greater emphasis on stealth than Metal Gear, don't they? Recovery complete, he says. Oh, Jesus! Wait, but I had rations. I had rations. Oh, do rations not auto-use? For Wolf, do the rations not automatically use when you're low health? Hang Hang on, wait. Automatically do the same when the life gauge reaches 0. But I had them equipped, didn't I? Maybe not, I guess. I think it's kind of bullshit that doing the VR thing made all the enemies respawn. I guess it made all the items respawn too, though, so technically, if you wanted, I could probably farm the shit out of these things. The goal's going past, not killing. Yeah, but the only reason I kill was because I didn't want to run the risk of, like... Because I'm going to fuck up this platforming. There's just no way I'm not gonna. And I didn't want to, like, land in front of the gorilla. You know what I mean? Well, maybe not.
That is it for your VR training. Tomorrow, we commence the operation. Have yourself fully defragged and ready.
Fully do what? Oh, I'm doing really bad at these missions. Rank-wise, anyway. Much worse than I did as Raiden. But it's probably to increase replayability. I bet ranking is super hard
The
here.
assembly building and palace are under our control.
Did not care to join in the fun?
No, I see no reason to fight.
Well, I am sure you will get your reason soon enough.
Mistral.
Mistral.
Russia cannot
More like
intervene
mistress,
officially,
am I right?
But they will not just hand over the gate to their precious pipeline. It will not be long before we see UGs or cyborgs from one PMC or another.
Logically, yes.
Scout out the city while you still can.
My orders are to stay at your side.
Well, that simply won't do, now will it? There, I have disengaged your range inhibitor.
I am free to go wherever I choose.
For now, but just remember, I can switch it back at any time.
Of course. Thank you.
That giant intellect.
What?
The LQ-84I has gone AWOL. Destroy it.
Oh. Interesting. This is what happens when you put all of your stuff on apps. You lose your phone and you're fucked. Can't dodge yet. As Wolf. Or can I? Oh no, I can. Okay. I kind of assumed because that was an upgrade that you had to acquire as Raiden, I couldn't do it yet. Okay, but I still fucked it up anyway now that I know I can do it. You should have put the controls under the bed. Where'd he go? Oh shit. Right, fucking monkey. I mean, I guess a gorilla would beat up a wolf. The animation for when I button mash through that's really funny. God damn, another D. Oh my god, the Raiden rankings were much more generous. And I guess I did get my ass beat there in that fight, but... Calm down, Frieza. Well, Frieza wouldn't assume that a monkey could beat anything. Okay, I like never use these grenades. The game is giving you what you'll need to face Mr. later. One can hope. I will say, game is being much more generous with the HP bar expansions, though, in the Wolf DLC. So the ratings are tougher, but I'm already at 130% HP, which is nice. Especially after I had gotten used to playing at 160 with Raiden. Because it's short? Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. I figure the ratings are much more strict to, like, artificially give you much more replayability. Because it's a stealth-based DLC, right? So it's like, alright, it's short, no alerts, no damage, or probably, like, and do it, like, very quick, are probably all the, like, key ratings for A ranks and stuff. Then, of course, I can't help but explore, because I'm like, oh, where are all the cool items? So my time ratings are always going to be bad. Okay, that was kind of bullshit, because you can't get on that bridge. What the fuck? Alright, I just... Like, I have a mental lock on the, blade mode ability. I don't know what it is. Oh shit. I've re-stealth. Oh my god. I have a projectile for the bird. I totally forgot about the knives, by the way. Oh shit. I did just get a Steam achievement with that, that's true. It was performed, like 30 takedowns as Blade Wolf in stealth mode. Blade Wolf does less damage and takes more, but people spot you slower. He also has the most lenient parry. Oh, really? I guess it makes sense. His, like, parry is this giant fucking chainsaw. Cat! Can you bark at it? Why is there a cat just walking down the street? Alright, whatever. Try cutting it? No. I just don't believe these soldiers cannot hear Wolf. Hey, rank. Huge. Does cutting it, like, lead to a super secret boss fight? You can't cut the cat, it dodges? Oh, okay, wait, I do want to see that. Oh my god! It does! Dude, cat solos Armstrong. Easy. No damage run. How sick would it be if you just watched a cat do like a backflip in real life?
HQ, requesting heightened security status for this area.
Roger that. Sending backup.
I saw these little arms would probably notice me, these little arm bot guys. But I was like, well, as long as I kill the soldier, like, who cares? Where the fuck did he go? How does it feel like this bridge is gonna blow up? Also, man, I'm so nostalgic for this era of graphics. Look at that. Look at that landscape. How, like, kind of HD, but not really it is. Like I said, I can't wait for indie games to make it to this era. There's no way I can stealth kill that thing, right? But, like, maybe. Nope. Shit. Damn it. Hey, dude. Hey, why don't you butt out of this, soldier? Okay. All right. Give me this. Thank you. It also seems like significantly less things are parryable as the wolf as well. Like, I definitely remember being able to, like, parry this thing's, like that attack as Raiden. Hey, Final Fighter. At least you can't fall off the bridge. That remains to be seen, I feel like. No, you're just bad at parrying.
Ahead is an electromagnetic barricade.
But it's glowing
It uses the
orange when you fight it as
EMP wave
Wolf.
to disable any
I just
UG
don't think
or
it
cyborg that
was
tries
glowing
to
orange as
cross.
Raiden.
Unless you are a contractor with the proper access code, of course. Now what? Kill a contractor and take his access code, perhaps? A pity little pets like yourself aren't given the code, hmm?
Bark, bark. Wolf. Orange is parryable? Why would she tell you that? I don't think she cares. I think she's just having fun. Yellow is unparryable? Bro. I am like... I must be colorblind. You think I can stealth kill geckos? Oh yeah, moo this motherfucker. There is no way this guy didn't notice that. I love how at least some of the stealth, like in the Metal Gear games, was like pretty believable, but in Rising it like takes a massive level of suspension of disbelief, which I mean is fine because I like this game. I think it's fun, but like every time, like in Metal Gear Solid proper, I'm sometimes like, how the fuck did they know I was there? But in this, it's like, how the fuck did they not know I was there? Like, Wolf, like, must easily weigh as much as a ton,
now?
right?
You think you will run to the coast? To freedom? Ha! Let me save you time. You won't make it. Just give up now, while you still can.
Oh, I must have gotten someone's access code. I think these posters are just like random clip art. Another VR mission. Let's go do bad at stealth for another... Or no, platforming. This is just the second level but backwards. Oh yeah, it's entirely reused assets. Wait, what's happening here? I kind of thought this was a race at first, so I was not ready to fight. Alright, settle down. Okay, hang on. Like, I saw those three and I was like, whoa, it's a race! Kind of wish it was a race. That would be cool. Oh, Jesus. This is one of those things where it'd actually probably be easier to do this like later on in the campaign when you have more health and stuff. Okay, so what does that mean? Yellow is parryable, orange is take damage if you don't parry. But, like, won't you also take damage from the yellow attacks? Isn't everything kind of like you'll take damage if you don't parry? Also, I feel like yellow, red, and orange are like all like too similar to like really work well as a color coding system in the heat of combat. Alright. just playing to goof a gaff, a little laugh. I don't know what's happening anymore. Man, I have to lock in. There's 5 of them. Okay. Damn. This would be hard. One thing I definitely have to fight a lot in this game is like the instinct to like just keep holding the left stick to like move closer to somebody. That fucker. No, I keep knocking him away. How come the AB thing, or the YB thing showed up for a second? I want to use the heat knife more. Yep. Yoink. He's parrying more? Yeah, I had to lock in. But whenever I lock in, I can't talk. Stream's doing it again? Yeah. Dude, this guy's like locked the fuck in too. What is this? Holy shit! I cleared like all the others without taking damage, and this guy has taken down my entire health bar twice. Oh, I got flustered about the stream lagging again, though. Dude, why is this guy so much tougher? What the fuck? Dude, that last wolf almost fucking got me. Jesus. Oh, I still got an A, though. That's surprising. Nom, 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 nom. More health. Can't you lock the camera on enemies? You can, and I was. It still moves quite a lot when you lock on, because the wolf jumps around a lot. See, I don't want to run because I have a feeling like I'm going to run right in front of an enemy. But I also, like, I feel stressed about it because I'm like, ah, my ranking is falling. But I get, like, most of these missions are, like, intended for you to, like, do more than once. So, like, S ranking, obviously, in your first attempt is very hard. Oh, it used my real rations in that VR program. Yikes. Okay. So that's something to keep in mind. Moo moo, motherfucker. What am I getting BP for? Can't I, like, not upgrade Wolf? You don't lock on because you play so much Monster Hunter? I mean, I don't lock on when I play Genshin, but lock on feels pretty, like, it would be pretty important to this game's combat. They're blade points. It's for riding. Do you play as Raiden in this DLC? Or does this, like, these carry over to the single player campaign for some reason? Oh, don't stop there, you fuck. Keep walking, you damn dirty ape. There you go. Yoink. Trying to figure out what Monhunt meant. Yeah, Monster Hunter is all the rage right now. Still have never played any Monster Hunter games myself. Carries over to Raiden. Oh, so maybe I should have done this first before I played Raiden's campaign? That's interesting to note. You own a few? I do not. Look at that big bad 150% HP bar. Haven't played Wilds yet? You're still grinding endgame stuff in Iceborne? Isn't Iceborne like a few games away? Ooh, Blade Wolf has more shit to talk to the wolves that he kills. S rank, let's go. All right, so we got at least one S rank in this stealth DLC that I should be the best at because I've done 6 games of stealth Metal Gear combat. Is there a story in Metal Gear? Or is there a story in Metal Gear? Is there a story in Monster Hunter? Or is it just hunting monsters? I think there's a story included for the sake of there being a story included. My understanding is it's mostly about the post-game. You kind of beat the story as a warm-up. And then the real game begins. Alright, the story is there to give like a framing to the tutorial. The monsters have a lot of HP. Yeah. I think that's by design. Oh, is this actually just a fucking Mario-ass level? Alright. GG. Oh, good, your favorite. What if you didn't shoot at me, though? You think I'm doing better at the platforming than you thought? But I've, like, died on multiple occasions. Fuck? What's happening here? Astrobot trained you for this? Are there a lot of Astrobots with like... Or were there a lot of Astrobot levels like this? I don't think I had much 2D platforming. Fuck! This reminds you of Little Big Planet. I think these both came out around the same time. Alright, back down to the beginning. I played Little Big Planet back in the day. It's very cute. I'm always very surprised that Sony dropped the ball with Little Big Planet. No! Saved it! Nailed it! getting over with IQ for 84. Isn't Metroid just this? I mean, I guess if you think about it. Okay, that's fine.
Recovery complete.
If we could, like, shoot... If there was a gun on Wolf's back instead of a chainsaw, this would be very Metroid-esque. Fuck. Christ. What'd you just walk into? Peak Metal Gear Rising gameplay. Metroid 2D? Yeah, most of the Metroid games are 2D. The only exceptions are the Metroid Prime games and their FPSs. But all of the other Metroids are 2D. You haven't seen any gameplay? Oh my god. What? How is that possible? But yeah, only... Wait, was there no reward for doing that? I want a refund. Anyway, yeah, the only Metroid Prime games, the only Metroid games that are not 2D are the Prime games. You're absolutely jumping off air with some of these jumps. Some would say I'm also walking on sunshine. Damn it.
Superficial damage.
I'm shocked that you haven't played the Metroid games because of Pretty Lady. Samus is like the OG pretty video game lady. Alright, fucking settle down, Rocket Trooper. You don't touch your Switch often? There's only one Metroid game on Switch, actually. Wasn't her being a woman a big reveal in the first game? Yeah. So in the first game, the whole thing about Metroid was it was advertised as, like, the tough, manly man in space and stuff. And then, yeah, if you beat the game fast enough, she takes off her helmet. And then you see the blonde locks. Or can you play the games then? They're on Switch? Oh, yeah, I guess if you have, like, the Nintendo Online thing, you can play the other games on Switch. That hammer guy surely is playing Monster Hunter with Wolf. You aren't saying the Pretty Lady unless you get a good ending or have the skill issues, depending on the game. That's true. You do have to complete the games in a reasonable time frame to be able to see Samus. The newer games also don't show Samus as much, too. It's the, like, Game Boy Advance games that actually, like, have Samus be like a model at the end, where she's in like the bikini or like the sportswear and stuff after you beat the game. But the Prime games usually don't really show her in that kind of light. In fact, Dread doesn't at all. I don't think you, unless you die, I don't think you see Samus. Even in good endings of Dread, I think she's just in Zero Suit at most. Oh, when's that Nintendo Direct, by the way? I heard rumors that the new Metroid Prime 4 trailer will be at the next Nintendo Direct. And I need more Metroid Prime 2 in my life. Or Prime 4 in my life. The faster you beat the games, the less clothes she wears in the ending. Yeah, basically. I would say, if you're experiencing Metroid for the first time, and you want to play one of the 2D games, the 2D game you should play is Metroid Zero Mission. And then the 3D one you should play is obviously Metroid Prime 1. Those would be my, if you were going to enter into the Metroid series, those are the two I'd recommend.
I can't expect you to get out.
Dread is way too hard for a first-timer. Metroid Fusion would also be good for a first-timer as well, but Dread is way too fusion.
But it don't matter. Understand it or not. You'll die for it all the same.
Yeah, it's Desert Storm. I remember him 12 hours. Holy shit. I feel like this soundtrack, this song itself is also heard significantly less because like people just don't know this DLC exists. I actually haven't heard this song before. Does this do any damage? Feels pretty over, bro. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. I let myself get hit by that. I got cocky. I was wombo comboing him pretty good. This song has 14 million views on YouTube. Oh shit, really? Actually, I do kind of feel like that's low for Metal Gear Rising soundtracks.
Come out wherever you are. Should have just done what you were told. You think some AI can beat me?
Get fucked, bro. Hey, that's me in most of the boss fights. Oh, we just did the screw attack. That's sick.
I can't lose.
Bro, you didn't even get killed by Raiden. Oh, he doesn't have legs. I feel bad. This guy's like out here begging for mercy. None of Raiden's opponents begged for mercy like that. What? Aw.
All this.
dogs have their day.
You little fuck.
Finally, I am almost free.
You piece of shit. What about the freedom of this whole country?
Who cares?
Freedom cannot be forced on others. It must be earned for oneself.
Mangy, goddamn son of a...
What do you mean freedom can't be forced upon people? That's the American way, Wolf.
As you said, almost.
What have you done?
Why, I have activated your range inhibitor, of course.
You deceived me.
Such a mighty intellect indeed.
Then I have lost.
I like that accent that Mistral has.
Shake. Shake.
I think this is supposed to parallel that he willingly shakes with Sunny.
Now old you is out of my way. I will come up with a story for the debriefing. Do they see?
Use all your D ranks.
Nothing to do with freedom.
Why?
She doesn't have enough hands to hold all of my D
Logic
ranks.
and reason. You would never understand.
I do think it's kind of cool that they have the, other than the fact that she's obviously a hot lady, but I do think it's kind of cool that they have the DLC focus on her,
Blade Wolf, you've been through
because
so
she's the
much.
first boss, so like she's out of the story real fast.
Yep, that's your name. I hope you like it. So, just after that was when Raiden saved you?
Yes, he freed me. Like me, he had been forced to kill. He has witnessed.
It's like all the other
dark
bosses were in the
side
game
of
much
human
longer.
nature. But
And
still,
talk to you much more.
He continues to fight for what he believes in.
Yeah. And that's why I believe in him. He'll keep holding on to it and won't ever let it go.
I also like the idea that Sunny reworked Wolf's frame to look more like Raiden. Aw. Oh, I missed so many fucking combat scenarios. Whoops. Actually, I only missed 3, but I got a couple A's snuck in there. I got an S on the last fight. We still don't know how Olga died. Who cares? You didn't get as many D's. All I need is 2, baby. Overall is C rank. Whatever. Wait, is that it? Hour and a half campaign with VR missions. Oh, wow, that was super short. You guys weren't kidding. You don't even get to play as, like, the cool wolf design? You just play as his, like, pre-robo form? Oh, that's kind of lame, actually. Yeah, the achievement was for beating the DLC that I just got. I mean, I'm not as mad because I didn't pay for it, so like whatever. But yeah, if I had paid for that, I would have been like, what? How much was it? I mean, it was included in my game because I bought the PC version. I don't know how much it was originally. That was going to take longer since the final boss is kind of BS. Yeah, but didn't we say, or wasn't chat's recommendation that I just play that on easy? Because that's that hard. How much was the Blade Wolf DLC? That was $7 originally. I don't know. Yeah, that's kind of a bit much for $7. Maybe 5 or 3. But yeah, I mean, it comes with the PC version, so like whatever. Songs are pretty cool, but yeah, it's really funny because like I just don't hear people use these songs as much, obviously because they're in the DLC. You've seen bigger scams, yeah. Heading to bed, Mikram? Well, thanks for hanging out, man. Always appreciate you stopping by. Oh, also, I got the calorie blocks, by the way. Should I eat those on this stream, or should I save them for the Metal Gear 2 stream? What do you guys think? Hey, yeah, have a good night, man. It's almost 2 a.m. there. Yeah, it's almost 8 p.m. here. I do have work in the morning, though, so I shouldn't get to be on too late tonight. The calorie block feels thematically better for Metal Gear Solid 2. Yeah, I think so, too. I'll probably do it during the Metal Gear 2 streams. The what? The calorie mates. I did end up buying the like $40 pack, so that comes with like 4 different flavors of the calorie mate. So that should be fun. But yeah, we'll do a video of me taste testing each of them for the first time. But yeah, I think it's probably is better for the Metal Gear 2 stream. You're right. 12 hours. Now I'm hungry. Why would calorie mate make you hungry? It's just like a little... I think its whole purpose is that it doesn't really have much flavor. It's just to inject calories into you. The voice of Sam did some NPC extra voices in Ground Zeroes. That's not a huge surprise. I imagine they would want to keep him around. Now you're hungry. Total playtime, yeah, 1 hour and 15 minutes. You're thinking about food now? Oh, yeah. 0 remaining enemies, though, so I killed everybody. That's funny. Thrill of the hunt. Complete the story with at least 30 successful hunt kills. Oh, that's the only title I got? C rank. C's get degrees, though, am I right? None of the voice actors in this game were recognizable except for Raiden, because it's the same guy who's been voicing him for 10 years. So yeah, that's actually interesting. Did anyone, other than obviously Raiden's voice actor, like go on to have a successful career after this game? Also, really funny that my viewership just completely tanked. Because I think people saw the credits roll and thought I would be done streaming soon. not realizing I was still planning on doing the Jetstream Sam DLC. Whoops. Probably should have said that as the credits were rolling. I just don't viewership is down at 3 views. Whoops. I probably should have said something. If I was like a good streamer, I would have mentioned, hey, just because the credits are rolling doesn't mean the stream is ending here. That's fine though. Alright. Let's fire up Jetstream Sam. We'll do it on easy. And then if the stream ends up being super short, because I do actually manage to breeze through this on easy, we'll do a couple of Raiden's VR missions. So there's still a couple things to do. I probably won't have the stream be too long tonight, but Sundowner's voice actor is Winston? No way. That's funny. And yeah, we'll do the what's it called? What's that video called, or what's the video style called when you mukbang? We'll do the calorie mate mukbang during the Metal Gear stream. We'll try that. Activate easy assist mode to allow for automatic direction input when parrying. Note, this mode is recommended for those who are both new to games. No, don't automatically do it. Play tutorial. Now, I wonder, was the DLC for you to play as Jetstream Sam, was it always planned? Or was he like a big fan favorite? Or like a big enough fan favorite where they were like, alright, fuck. We gotta, let people play as him. Oh, so Sam has the double jump. Raiden doesn't, but Sam does? Bogus. Isn't Sam not a cyborg? The hips were a fan favorite? It's just Brazilian genes that let him do that. Brazilians can double jump? Alright, good. Yeah, they clearly must have realized like how popular he was. But yeah, I wonder if this was in the works like before the game started. Hold down Y to charge and unleash a powerful attack. Ooh, that's cool. He's the Virgil of this game? Do an air charge. Taunt enemies into a momentary rage by pressing up. Oh, that's funny. Sometimes I hate when tutorials don't make you do the things that they're like trying to tutorialize for you. Oh, this is funny. We're back here again,
Cherry
huh?
blossoms.
Monsoon, you fucking cunt.
I take it you're not a fan? No.
No.
They make me sick.
You fucking weebs in your cherry blossoms. Tell him, Armstrong.
New reception area. But
Jesus. When I get my hands on that candy ass, he'll be lucky if he can even carry his box of shit out of the building.
Is it really so horrible? They're only trees.
They go from full blossom to bare in a week. 1 fucking week. Everywhere in DC you hear, oh, it's so fleeting and beautiful. Pathetic. What do you think?
Nature is just nature. Not beautiful, not ugly. The wind blows, the flowers float away. It's simply how things are.
Armstrong is seconds away from saying a slur.
In any case, Minuano should be close.
Minuano. The cool Brazilian wind.
AKA Jetstream Sam.
His name is Minuano? Oh, is that like his last name? Sam Minuano? Oh, did Raiden steal his motorcycle? That's funny.
Hey. Hey, what the hell you think you're doing, buddy? Well, what do we have here? Oh. This? Oops.
He does like to stroke his chin. Because he did that in the main campaign, too. In fact, my thumbnail for today's stream is him stroking his chin in the main campaign. I like that the first guy didn't bleed, but the second one did.
Oi, the smell!
Is there any particular reason why Sam would need a blade mode? He's so fast. Yeah, he really is. Which is funny because I think this kind of suits my combat style a little bit better. He has a blade. I guess I should point. I guess I mean more like he's not using cybernetic enhancements for his blade mode like Raiden is. Oh, just tried to use AR or augmented vision.
That samurai bastard came this way.
Alright. I keep trying to parry instead of dodge, though. Why does breaking that still heal him? I keep trying to use the augmented vision because I'm like, I want to see where my enemies are. Oh. Can't stealth kill then. How long is this compared to the Wolf DLC? his facial animations are so expressive for like a 2013 game. That's really funny. They put a lot of effort into animating Sam. Although I guess this game had mocap, didn't it? We were starting to get motion capture around 13, right? Keep trying to use the augmented vision for some reason. Yeah, the stealth on Wolf is definitely like intentionally designed. Like enemies are just way less alert when you play as Wolf. Fuck off. Was there other stuff down here? What was that? I don't know. Yeah, I definitely relied on the augmented vision a lot. Probably fine, though, that I don't have it, right? Man, I don't think I ever used grenades. I mean, there was one fight I used regular grenades as Raiden, but I never used any of the other types. Oh, he doesn't have a stealth kill. I just, like, mashed B behind that guy. What? How would a samurai stab someone in the back? I don't know. Why not? Alright, this guy's kind of fucking clowning on me. Jesus. Holy shit.
Well, what do we have here? Maybe I should give it a try.
You just jump off that door frame? I did. Charged attacks are goated. Feels like they'd be very hard to do, though. Come on. just lost all my rations during that. God. It's so hard to try to break the habit of, like, attempting to parry, so I'm, like, doing both and accomplishing neither. Okay. I hate geckos in every universe. Dude, seriously? What is this soldier still doing here, you fuck? Alright. Dude, how is he still alive? Is he, like, bugged? I genuinely don't get how he's still alive. Where the fuck am I? Alright. Jesus. Trying to dodge now is like totally fucking me up. On you shithead. Oh, you don't do it like a semi-dash if you don't do the full charge, which is unfortunate. I don't know if that was A-worthy, I'll be real. I lost all my rations during that. But if this is a health increase, probably worth it. Sick. Hey, no way. Well, to be fair, I didn't. The game technically doesn't think I did any retries there because I reset each time instead of just dying.
Samurai.
What makes him a samurai over Raiden being a ninja? They both kind of fight the same. jams faster than Raiden, because Raiden would have gotten his chin slapped there.
LQ-84I, a prototype UG with a conversational interface.
A talking robot dog, basically?
State your business here.
Me?
You can't beat it on Revengeance,
just
bro. I am playing on
sharpening
easy.
my skills. Wandering the earth, dispensing justice, but only to those who deserve it. Such as outlaws, desperados,
You refer to World Marshal,
the ones holding your leash, right?
the ones who issue my orders.
And your orders are to kill me?
Yes.
Call me biased, but those seem like pretty dumb orders, Pop. Why don't you try thinking for yourself?
For myself. Should I disobey a direct order, my memory would be wiped.
Well, that's a pity.
I am sorry. You must die. Then
I'm really getting a lot of use out of this wolf model.
As well.
Ah, what a... You opening the fight with a long-range projectile? Bruh.
combination complete.
Ah, I missed the dash that would have killed him.
Multiple strikes. Impressive human.
Sorry, Wolfie.
You fight because you're forced to. I fight because I choose to.
My design is flawed.
Now, I am quite good, you know.
But
I am quite good, you know. How does he get rebuilt? Oh, I almost walked away without grabbing the health increase. I feel like we just chopped him up pretty good in the bottom of the sewer, and Mistral doesn't really like him all that much. Oh, I was just thinking about stealthing, because I was like, thinking about how I could stealth kill the fucking crab walker, but then I remembered.
Why do these sewers seem so familiar?
Doesn't matter. The sewers seem familiar because they're the Brazilian sewers, like 12 Hour noticed earlier. Oh, these fuckers are still out here. You've improved? Yeah, I like to think I've gotten a little bit better. So I'm still not that great, but... Oh, whoops, the charge attack killed that thing. I know that says attention, but I feel like there's other hidden stuff in the sewer somewhere. Oh, a grenade. Wow. You shouldn't have.
At last, our hero reaches the castle.
Just interesting to hear that Sam, like, wants to talk to himself after playing as Raiden, who, like, could not give a fuck. Also, I'm used to enemies being blind because of, the wolf missions, so I was really not expecting the gecko to see me there. Because even on normal difficulty, the enemies were, like, fucking blind on Wolf's campaign. I understand that's, like, so they could do a little emphasis on stealth. That kind of fucked me up for the levels that they would be willing to pay attention to me. What do you mean he dodged my blade mode? What do you mean he dodged blade mode again? I fucking hate geckos, dude. Okay. Also, why did the game start locking me onto this soldier again? Hey, I'm trying to fight the fucking Metal Gear here. Do you mind? Thanks. Alright, that could have gone better. Could have gone worse, though. So, that's another way to look at it. Yeah, no stealth attacks are so funny. I just keep running up on these guys for no reason. Get fucked, camera. Also, should probably be using the taunt system more. Oh yeah, give me that juicy health. Oh, shit. I had a QTE to mute my mic in time for that sneeze. Okay, shield stronger than charged attack. I was just thinking about using the grenade I never used. Red phosphorus grenade. What does this do? I'll just blow up their shields. Oh, it... Oh, I wonder if using the sub-weapons gives you, like, a lower rating. Because I didn't really take any damage during that fight, but still got a C rank.
Just what I was looking for.
But I also just blew him up. Hey, I recognize this elevator. Significantly less on fire. I'm also kind of wondering, why are the Desperados fighting us right now? Isn't Sam, like, a part of them? Is there any particular reason why we're fighting? I guess because his cyborg armor is not black and white, or black and red. I mean, his sword is, though. Also, yeah, why is his armor white instead of black and red like the rest of the squad? Oh, because he's not a part of them yet. Oh, okay. Sam's heart ain't in the game.
HQ, the intruder is riding up on West number 2.
Roger that. Shutting it down and sending reinforcements. Assist them in engaging the intruder.
Oh.
Copy.
Okay. And here I was just trying to... I thought I'd be very easily able to just skip this segment. Guess not. Oh, I accidentally hit him up higher. I'm like juggling this dude. He keeps falling at all the wrong times. People are running out of challenge runs in Souls games that are actually difficult. People are doing stuff such as laxative percents. Yeah, I've heard of these laxative like percent runs, and I think that I don't know how that's catching on. That seems so dumb. I would not want to watch, like, oh man, I wonder if a grown man is gonna shit himself on stream. Like, what? I don't know what the kids are up to these days, man, but I don't want to watch a laxative percent. I heard of that idea for the first time when we were streaming Five Nights at Freddy's games on the channel. And if someone mentioned it. I think maybe it was 12 hours that like there's a laxative percentage runs on games, and I was like, no, we've gone too far. You've beaten the game without doing any combos, by the way. Pause, then click help. What? What do you mean? I do this combo all the time. Who the fuck does that? Yeah, I know, right? Like, it sounds gross. Like, no thank you. I don't want to watch a grown man shit himself. Also, that just sounds, like, wildly uncomfortable, one, from, like, a streamer perspective. Like, I would never do it. Even if, like, someone would... Even if, like, you offered me an absurd amount of money, I'd probably still be like, no. Oh, his doctors prescribed him, and he's just like a regular FNAF streamer, and he like started a meme.
Welcome to Denver.
Words I hear in my nightmares.
I am Monsoon, We've been expecting you, Sam.
No.
Oh? They say you took on a drug cartel back in Brazil, all by yourself. Almost took it down, too. If you had, another outfit would have taken its place. One way or another, it always goes back to business as usual. You realized that, didn't you, Sam? That's why you left.
I was out for revenge, and I got it.
Well then, let's see what you got now.
My streamer won't shit themselves for views, SMH. We're dropping a Metal Gear on Sam? That wasn't a fight I was expecting. Alright, Ray, settle down. What is the camera doing? Please lock onto the leg. I like this song a lot. What is the camera doing? Stop trying to lock onto the head, please. I don't know what the fuck the camera's doing here. Do you see how it keeps defaulting to locking on the head? I don't know why. Please just let me cut off the legs. Alright, fine. I'll attack the head. Why do you want me to attack the head so bad? Are you happy? Remember when Metal Gears were like a threat in this game? Or this franchise, I should say. They were never a threat in this game. I like that they just have Sam Ara farm for this score screen.
Well done, Sam. But you haven't quite passed the test yet.
Everyone can
Come
kill
on
a Metal
up to the top
Gear.
floor. It'd be a shame if we didn't meet after you went to all this trouble.
That's not even that cool anymore. Raiden can throw them. I actually think I would have done that boss fight with having taken even less damage, honestly, if the camera just cooperated. I don't know why, like, every time the Metal Gear attacked with its head and, like, dove down, the lock-on switched. Like, to the head, and I really don't know why. Remember when Metal Gears were hard bosses? D, Rex, the 6 Rays. Yeah, the Metal Gears in 1 and 2 actually felt like, holy shit, like, this is tough. But after that, it was kind of like, meh. Snake, you took out a tank with a grenade. I remember, too, what I thought was really funny about that is, like, that tank boss fight, like, instinctively, I was just like, I'm gonna throw a bunch of grenades on top of its head for that boss fight in Metal Gear Solid 1. And apparently that's just, like, the common strat, so, I mean, most people probably think that. But I just thought it was funny that the game referenced that later in, like, the sequels. Like, Atlantis was able to turn essentially a useless statue with no function into the greatest Metal Gear ever. Imagine if he controlled a ray. I wonder if he would be better with a ray or not. Scalanthropus had, like, all the fucking bells and whistles on it. Ray seemed like a little bit of a... seems simple by comparison. Metal Gear Zeke was probably hard. Oh, yeah, that's right. Metal Gear Zeke was also a thing. We didn't fight that. But yeah, that one... yeah, that one probably would have been hard. Some of the boss fights in Peace Walker were a little difficult. Well, really only the helicopter was tough. Because you could use both a light machine gun and a rocket launcher at the same time in Peace Walker. Unlike in 5. So it was, some of the bosses were a little bit easier because you just had the firepower. Hey, since the senator invited me up, you guys aren't going to fight me, right? I stand by the reason. The only reason the Rex fight was hard was because Liquid was piloting it. Because the Metal Gear fights in 4 weren't tough either. Alright, fucking stupid bird. Can you let me fight the Hammer Bros down here in peace, please? It's so funny that Sam, like, has a guttural scream when he takes damage. I'm not used to that because Raiden just kind of didn't say anything when he got hit. All of the, every fucking tank that, like, Huey names has a dumb name. Don't ever let him cook. Scalanthropod or whatever the fuck it was in Snake Eater. Scalanthropus and 5. Call it a day, man. Don't let Huey fucking cook.
You're everything they said you were, Sam. Yet still so naive.
And how is that?
Outfits like ours, they're living things. You can't destroy them with violence alone. You may kill a part of it, a limb or two, but the main body will survive.
Oh, he didn't name the Shago, huh? Wasn't he helping build it, though?
All of you.
We're not some band of favela thugs. I told you, our outfit is a living thing, with offspring, with influence.
Gross.
Our memes. You've destroyed plenty of street gangs all over the world. Yet, are we any closer to world peace?
I'm not here for the world. I'm here for myself.
Well, that's more like it. Let's just see how far that attitude gets you here, shall we?
Probably pretty far. I'm gonna be so disappointed if this DLC makes me fight Monsoon. I swear to God. Goodbye. Nope. Wrong bumper.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert!
I've never actually heard them say intruder alert. That sounds so robotic. I mean, I guess they are technically robots.
Enemy sighted! Got him!
Is he still the worst boss, or is it Armstrong? No, I was actually kind of thinking about it last night. Armstrong kind of pissed me off, but it was really just because I had the pressure of fighting him without a single ration. And, like, I had to do it, like, in one go. But, yeah, if I had rations, I don't think Armstrong would have been that bad. So I think Monsoon is my least favorite boss. Not Armstrong. What am I stuck on here? Oh. Monsoon's really irritating though, just because he like dodges your attacks and shit. So like, you're not even hitting him. Which gets like more irritating than just like doing little damage to someone when you hit them, I feel like. Ooh, it really wants you to have a lot of blade mode with Sam, which is funny. I want more HP. I always want more HP though. In every game, I always want more HP. Grenade, Jesus. Oh, here's another cat to like dodge my attacks. That's funny. Excelsius technically isn't a Metal Gear. Oh, could it not shoot a nuke or something? Because the ability to shoot the nuke is like what makes it a Metal Gear, right? Okay, this level looks straight out of Ninja Gaiden, right? Am I crazy? Calling Excelsius a Metal Gear would make it sell better. Oh, is that what Armstrong was thinking?
At least my Murasama must feel at home here.
Murasama. What's the difference between a Murasama and a katana? To get the Murasama is like something samurai would use.
Like a sword fight under the cherry blossoms.
It's funny that Armstrong was like, "Fuck cherry blossoms." Armstrong's like, or Sam's like, "I love cherry blossoms." Is that true? They only last for like a week. That's the name of his katana. Oh. It's not a particular type of sword. It's just the name of his sword. Huh. What the fuck? See, again, the camera just randomly doing 180 sometimes. I don't know what's up with that. I kind of agree with Armstrong then. I do think cherry blossoms are very pretty, but like just a week? Fucking ripoff, man. I wouldn't buy one of those trees for it to last a week. Actually, probably wouldn't. They wouldn't live in my climate anyway. If I got a cherry blossom tree, it'd probably fucking die in the Midwest. Where's the camera going? There he is. Where's the heart? Damn, I want to be able to reset my, or get my HP back. But he didn't have a heart. Fake dog. I like that if you just go the opposite direction of the objective, like every time without fail, there's like something to reward you. This is what causes my anxiety though in games when I'm like, I have to go the opposite way of the correct way. And then I get lost in shit. Oh, I didn't like blow up their shields. Also, I just noticed, I mean, I guess I should have noticed a while ago, but like, the tutorial wasn't, I thought like enemies after getting taunted died like immediately in the tutorial, because I was like, oh, it wants to show off that they take a lot of damage. No, enemies that are taunted get fucked. That's kind of crazy. Oh. Jesus. Get me out of here. I'm tired, boss. think I need to focus on one right now. What the fuck? Dude. How do you dodge this fucking invincible tackle, man? Oh my god, this is crazy how much health these fuckers have. Oh, it's so annoying. Come the fuck on, man. Holy shit. That is an annoying fight. Alright, now I'm doing worse against these guys. Alright, I gotta let my fucking blood pressure come back down. I'm really pissed. Fucking ankle biters over here?
You'll pay for that.
Power. What? Alright, some of the survivability of these guys is quite obnoxious. No shot! Alright. How come the second EMP grenade didn't go off? The ape deflected the rocket launcher. Holy shit. Alright, you can't even, like, play the fucking game. God damn, dude. And the aerial charge, like, doesn't go anywhere near your lock-on target, which is so dumb. This one's really getting my blood fucking pumping. I really am getting mad. Remember, this is easy. You can just call me bad. I think that may be less insulting, actually. Fucking damn it. Fucking die! Jesus Christ! It's not one fucking me in the ass, it's the other. That's it. Can this one get away from me? Holy shit, dude. Can you just fucking die? Dude, I genuinely don't get how much fucking health they have. What is this air dash, dude? I'm locked onto something and he just goes in a straight line. This fucking sucks. Fuck off. Yeah, fuck it. Where are you going, dude? Fuck on. This health is absurd. Why won't you just die? Alright, that's enough of that one. Oh, it also gets rid of all my items if I quit. Oh, so it's double punishing. Suck my fucking dick.
Enemy sighted!
Oh, I really don't like that you share resources between the fucking VR missions and this. I see why people don't talk about the DLC for this game much. Despite how much of a like meme and people like Sam, I see why people don't talk about this DLC. This seems like difficult for the sake of being difficult. Like, not by any like fun metric, but like they're like, what if you just had to face all of Raiden's enemies again, but they also have a fuck ton of health? I mean, this constituted for DLC back in the day, I guess.
Where did it come from, eh?
I'm here to tell you they have the same health. You're supposed to use taunt. Okay, they definitely don't have the same health. You are factually incorrect about that. Because I just killed one of the apes in this elevator fight here in like 2 seconds. And I also used taunt like several times while they were fucking EMP'd. And I still didn't kill either of them. See, there's no way those have the same health. Like, not even close. I just iced those guys like no problem. Fuck.
I'm impressed.
50 phase fight?
Who is this?
But not surprised. You're one of
That's
the most qualified
obnoxious. Is it
applicants
co-op?
we've ever had.
Applicants? I'm not here for a job.
Oh, but you're doing so well at our tests, Sam.
You're Armstrong. I already have a job. Destroying men like you. Bastards who keep the status quo. Send others to die. All from your cushy corner office where...
Well put, Sam. You and I have more in common than you think. Come on up to the roof for your final interview.
What are you talking about?
Hurry. Don't want to keep the new boss waiting.
Access denied. Enter security code.
Oh, he can backwards kick? Two heals might not be enough. Oh, am I at final boss territory? Yeah, I am a little pissed that we wasted all of our HP on the VR simulation with the 3 fucking gorillas. And I also wasted all my grenades as well. So that's a lot of stacking frustrations there.
Enemy sighted!
Found it. This way. Found it.
Does the exploit work in the DLC? I don't know. Probably not, because you can't customize Sam. And the exploit in main campaign required, I just can't believe that the VR mission, despite being a entirely separate mode, shares your fucking item pool. Fuck. That's so dumb. I mean, I guess they give you weapons, that's part of it. Or not weapons, like HP upgrades and stuff. That's probably why they think it's fine. I don't know.
Access denied. Enter security code.
Yeah, most games usually don't do that. was fucking looking for. Alright, another health upgrade before we go in. That's always good. Probably would have gotten... I would probably have 160 HP if,
Looks like I'll need to slice up some security until they drop one.
Alright, the game just kind of spamming the apes now is a little annoying. Alright, these fucking pillars make it so I can't see when the ape is doing its fucking charge mode attack. Which is a free instant 30% of my HP. Thanks.
Security code? Don't mind if I do.
Alright, if I was smart, I would leave now that I have the security code.
Wrong one.
Ooh, there is an optional fight if we go backwards there, but everyone keeps talking about how hard this boss fight is, so for the first time I'm going to not do that optional fight. Because I don't want to risk going into the final fight with no rations. Also, knowing this DLC so far, it's probably just 5 of those apes at the same time. Dude, why would I ever want an electrolyte pack? Like, ever. Okay, 1 ration. Is it Armstrong again? Oh shit. I got an S rank. Wow! Final boss. Over and done. Oh, God.
Sam, thanks for coming in.
What's your game, Armstrong? Gonna talk me to death?
Like I said, son. Time for your final interview.
Oh, he already has the nanomachines at this point? Yeah, that's me. What the fuck is happening?
Come on! Okay. Let's dance.
No, there's too many parallels to the other boss fight I didn't like. Oh, that was an attack. His face pisses you off. What if you didn't, though? Don't you dare throw stuff at me from up there again. What if I just run? No, what if I just run?
Come on.
Oh, he hit me into the fucking... Wait, didn't you say this was my job interview? Why do you want me to die? Jesus, you like barely get a window in the sky. I don't. I got rid of like the first 50% of his HP, like no problem. Jesus. Can I get a moment? Yeah. Is that it? No, that can't be it. That's like phase 1, right? There it is. Well, I guess we know he doesn't die. But I still think this has got to be phase 2, right?
What the hell are you?
We could use a man like you, Sam. Organized violence, waging war as business. We're gonna put an end to all that bullshit.
Maybe I misjudged you.
Yeah, I do feel like I should have at least tried normal.
A hand,
eh?
The gorillas were way harder. Oh, I forgot about the cyborg arm thing.
not bad, son.
I didn't even realize that his model didn't have that yet.
But, like Monsoon said, losing a limb or two won't stop us.
The hell?
The job's yours. Welcome aboard.
Yeah, the robot arm would make him weaker, yeah. Raiden fought nerfed Sam. Yeah. Lending his right hand for the handshake is devious work. Yeah, I think that's why they were both like had a laugh at the end there, because they were like, "Yeah, I know this is a bitch move. I'm gonna do it anyway, though." Yeah, I don't know. Other than the triple gorilla fight, that actually wasn't that bad. But the only reason I backed out of the triple gorilla fight was because like I was getting worried of like, okay, well if I keep going in the triple gorilla fight and I do win with like 0 rations, then I'm gonna end up in a spot where I'm like fucked for the final boss again. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like we maybe could have given that a shot on normal. Would have obviously been much harder, but easy did feel like a little too easy for the hype that was building up for it. But then again, I would have lost all of my rations from that triple gorilla fight on normal, and it would have been pissed as fuck. So, a little bit of give and take there. I don't know. I still enjoyed it, though. For sure. You can tell, though, that it's definitely... The DLC missions are definitely, like, made to be difficult for, like, the sake of being difficult. Because they, like want to try to get a lot of playtime out of you for like a minimal amount of content, you know, which I mean fine, that's kind of how things were done back then, and in the early 20-teens, the VR segments don't scale to a difficulty. Oh, interesting. So they just have like a flat, like that's why they're this hard. Okay. So then they probably are more like on a hard difficulty rather than even normal because, like I said, they wanted the DLC to be a little bit more difficult. That's pretty cool though. But yeah, I had fun playing it. Maybe we'll do a like a we can do like a couple of Raiden's VR missions that I unlocked. Give those a shot. I'm sure those will kind of kick my ass. It'll be a little fun though. Yeah, those definitely were very, like, 20-teens DLC, though. Very short, quick expansions, like, almost entirely reused assets. Still fun, though. I really have a lot of nostalgia for this era, so I, like, always kind of enjoy these. It's always funny is because, like, I couldn't really get DLC back then. Because of my internet. And being pretty broke. So it's nice to play these later on. But yeah, it's definitely, I can see where it's like, alright, I didn't really miss out on that much DLC-wise back in the day. You fought Armstrong on normal and you were dying? Oh, maybe easy really is just super easy. He still took a ration off of me, though, so... But yeah, I mean, overall, I think this game was really fun. I really enjoyed it. This will be a shorter stream today for sure. But, yeah, we'll give a couple of Raiden's VR missions a shot here. Last,
This is official state business.
Oh. Oh, it's just where the game starts. Oh, the sword, like, has an electric current now that it didn't have in the, DLC. Interesting that both of the DLCs are prequels, not what happens post-game. Which I feel like is what most expansions usually try to do, is tell you what happens after. Oh, I didn't earn a single title. Yikes. On Revengeance, he instant kills you at 200% HP. Yeah, but that's Revengeance, though. That's, like, above very hard, isn't it? Wolf's kind of was. He was telling you the story. Yeah, the ending cutscene of his DLC expansion was. But yeah, if you are playing the hardest difficulty and the game's all about not letting you get hit. Like, I saw some of the achievements. Like, some of the achievements for this game are like, beat this boss without getting fucking hit on, like, hard, which is wild to me. This game's achievement list might be one of the hardest on, like, the Xbox 360, PS3 era of achievements. Because that's fucking, like, crazy work. Casually. Like, no casual player has beaten bosses in this game without taking damage. Oh, these are tutorial missions. This is a real VR mission. How come these don't say new? Yeah, I'll fuck around in, oh, VR missions don't give me my campaign stats either. Oh, what was that camera? I mean, it could be because I played the game much longer, or as Raiden, but Raiden feels easier. So wait, does VR have separate unlocks? God, I suck at the blade mode thing. Yeah, the for whatever, the weird freak thing, maybe because it's my Bayonetta and Stellar Blade gameplay, but yeah, the fact that I'm better at dodging did make the Armstrong fight a little bit easier, I feel like, for me in that DLC. Not just the fact that I played on easy, but like, I also was able to dodge most of his attacks outright. In fact, I did the first 60% of his HP without getting touched. Like, he didn't hit me until he was in, like, aggro mode. Oh, I feel like I feel like we've never seen him do the whole switch around with his sword thing. That's kind of cool. Interesting. Okay, so VR missions have like a separate, like you earn BP for stuff in here. Hardest game you played was God of War and God of War Ragnarok. I feel like that's because you did, yeah, you said the secret bosses are bullshit. I don't know if it's hard if you, like, go after the secret bosses. Is, like, the main game itself difficult? Because I don't know if you can count secret bosses as to, like, games being hard. I'm totally fine with secret bosses being like, go fuck yourself. DMC 4 Platinum is the hardest platinum you have. I don't know what would be the hardest platinum I have. Oh, there's a VR mission for not getting detected. That's funny. Wait, I'm sorry, what? Oh, more grenades spawn. I was like, you have to do this with 4 grenades? You have Catherine Platinum? That's actually pretty fucking impressive. I posted my list in Discord, so people would be able to see for reference if they have their own opinions on what would be difficult, but I don't really remember off the top of my head. Got him. Oh, I missed one. I was gonna say Raiden should have been flipping his grenade for this mission end screen. Alright, what? Ooh, ranked 2nd. What does that mean? Alright, let's see real fast. What is my... Alright, let me look at my platinum list again real fast. Maybe Call of Duty 4, because you gotta do Mile High Club. Mass Effect Platinums weren't that difficult, just time consuming. Gears of War 2 might be up there for my hardest platinums, because you had to get like 100,000 multiplayer kills. That one took a while. Maybe Borderlands 2. DMC4 Platinum requires you to get S rank on every difficulty as all 3 characters. Alright, that's obnoxious. Catherine, you have to play on easy, games hard for no reason. I mean, it's hard just because, like, it's a short puzzle game, so if it was easy, like, people would breeze through it. So yeah, those might be some of my more difficult games, I suppose. But I've got 82 of them. Soon to be 83. It's easier than some SMT games, though. That's true. I looked at the achievement list and was debating on getting the platinum in SMT5 Vengeance, and then I was like, never mind. Arrive at the specified waypoint without being detected. Damn. Forgot these enemies can, like, actually fucking detect you. You're ahead by 1. I'll have 83 soon with Stellar Blades, so you'll be ahead with 2.
Enemy sighted!
Being a decently long game 18 times is crazy, yeah.
What?
Absolute crazy work. I would never play through a game 18 times. I played through Mass Effect 1 6 or 7 times, though, to get all the achievements, so... Only 2nd rank? I did that in 20 seconds! Damn. Oh, I bet you gold on that is to, like, also assassinate the, guards while going fast. That's fine. Do you think you should try to get the Hi-Fi Rush Platinum?
I got him! Fuck, no! Get some!
Shit. Oh, okay. I stopped my DMC playthroughs around, DMC 4. I don't think I played DMC 4. Was DMC harder than this game? No, I don't think so. Oh, I don't have defensive offensive on Raiden yet. Fuck. Or I don't in the VR mission anyway. Oh, Jesus. Come on. All right. I guess DMC was probably just easier to cheese than this game, I would say, is probably the why it would be easier. Can you like wall jump in this game? Oh, fuck! I made I made it through so cleanly on the cameras. Dirty work to hide that guy behind the fucking pillar. Even in the overhead view, you can't see him there. So how do we get by that guy here? Ah. Oh, I went backwards. Fucking shoot me in the mouth. What was the point of the box if the cameras can still see me with it? Alright, that's fine. I went backwards anyway and jumped up my time. I really want you to see how cool Ryan is when he does those executions. Damn it. Dude, how do you get around those things? Is it the box? It's so funny how Assassin's Creed used to be so popular to, like, basically make every game have an, like, eagle vision.
Enemy sighted!
What? Oh my god, bro. Unnecessary. grenades at bait. You have to like reposition to use that one. Fuck this guy. Alright, so you clearly must have to use the box here. No, I don't. Huh. Alright. What else we got? I was hoping some more of these VR missions would be a little goofy. Eliminate all enemies with a specified sub-weapon. These are fun. I like how it does put you on opposite platforms to like kind of be like, no, for real. You are using the specified sub-weapon. What is Gecko doing over here? Do geckos jump? Is he living up to his name? Some homing missile, by the way. No infinite ammo cheat on the only use this weapon VR trainings. The aiming is like so jank in this game, it's so funny. Oh my god. There's geckos everywhere now. What is this? Mo. At least they're not mooing. They definitely nerfed the moos from this game from Metal Gear Solid 4. Is there like a trick to aiming this? I'm just kind of firing and forgetting because of the lock-on. If I knew how dumb the moving was, yeah. Do geckos jump? Is that like a lizard thing? Why are these things fucking called geckos? Because that's what Kojima wanted? I guess so. Yeah, combat log 1 hit. Like, what? What is happening? This was a fun VR mission. Except when I get like a C rank on this. It's gonna be like, you missed a couple missiles. Oh, I didn't even rank. Or maybe this is just like a you just complete it or you don't VR mission. Kojima outsmokes Snoop Dogg. Ugh. These that use the sub-weapon missions are kind of funny. Oh shit! What do you mean this isn't a shooting gallery? Ryan takes like so long to unaim. He also just picks a random target, it seems like, when you use the homing missile. Like, why are you not shooting the rocket at the guy in front of me? Aim center mass, Raiden. There you go, buddy. Dude, what is this aim? I almost didn't see those guys spawn up there. Gotta say, the homing part of this homing missile sucks. Why? What? I lock onto someone and then the homing missile like doesn't lock onto them. What are we doing here?
What? Raiden? No! No! Raiden!
It's so funny because the game like very clearly wants you to just use the secondary weapons on like specific moments, so they kind of like crumble when faced with like real enemies. Yeah, why would... It's so weird that it doesn't target the guy closest to you. Oh, nice try me, bro. I cooked you and you know it. Damn it. All right.
Respond. Raiden! Raiden!
Saying GG easy when you lost, yeah. That's a classic. True gamer moment indeed. I am nothing if not a true gamer. Control the dwarf gecko to the specified waypoint? Wait a minute. Oh, these are geckos. What are the guys that move? Oh wait, dwarf gecko. That just means that it's small. Why are they all geckos? What are we doing? Precision. Damn it! Kind of wish if you fell off, it would just reset. You have to start from the beginning anyway, so you might as well just reset my timer. Probably some madman like fucking speedrunning this in like 3 seconds. I wonder if there's a global leaderboard, like for time trials. Also, I wonder why they chose yellow for the VR system. I don't know how the fuck you're supposed to make that second jump. I wasn't even close. Running jump. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, he's doing a little dance. I would have absolutely made that a thumbnail if I knew that existed. Is this Frogger? Oh my god, that's so funny. Geckoer. Oh, yes. Second rank? No fucking way. What? How could I have gone faster? I literally held dash from the moment go. And I didn't get hit by anything. Time ranks are hard? I literally don't know how I could have gone faster. I was pretty sure I held sprint the whole time. That's crazy. Got no skips? Oh my lord. Now we're doing too much. What is this? Ah! It's a big sign. Yeah, see, this is what I wanted, was like just a bunch of goofy VR missions, like just random stuff like this. Hey! And very fitting, of course, during the the shooter segment, do I get my first rank first? Yeah, that's about what I expected. I like that at this point we're just playing another game. Oh god. Okay, so you don't actually need to be like running to power up his like super jump. Jesus. Look at the other little geckos cheering me on. This song almost also sounds kind of like Portal, which is funny. Dun, 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 dun. What am I racking up this like BP for VR mode? Could you in theory have like grinded a bunch of VR stuff to like get a lot of BP and then just go to campaign like fully upgraded? This is Galaga. Actually missed a few, I think. Wonder if they'll fly back around or if I've like missed them for good. I like that it's got the like missile launchers around, as if like you could use those feasibly and hit all of these. Maybe if you aimed for some in the middle, you could. This is definitely one of those missions you'd have to like redo multiple times to memorize the spawns. Oh god. Actually using the turret still at this point is probably dumb. That's gotta be the fastest way to do this though. It's so funny the turret doesn't even like overheat. They're just like, fuck it, you can fire forever. And I get to rank first again for another shooter segment right away. Of course. Easy. Oh god, this one looks tough. Oh, the platforms disappear behind me. We're like getting to like World 8 Mario stuff here. What do you mean? Oh, I got sniped. I had a good run going there, bro. It seems both fun and unfun at the same time. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure most people don't like those turret segments. I kind of do, but... I also didn't realize I found this many VR missions while playing as Raiden. Huh? Ah. Oh, is it your birthday today, 12 hours? Or you just mean like in the future a break is being taken? Rank first. On a gecko mission, that's fun. Next week. Well, happy early birthday. Konosuba getting another season? Well, it like the last thing was like a movie, right? Or no? Holy shit, what? The cameras threw me for a loop. This mission is like crazy work. This is something that like teenage me would have like obsessed over doing. Adult me is like, nah. Alright, I'm about to wrap up here. So I think the plan for next week, we do Metal Gear 2, and it's the sub-bosses for Metal Gear 2. Or the mini-bosses, or whatever you want to call them. So I can get that platinum. And then, that might take me 3 streams. That might take me 3 streams. But I don't know what we'll do outside of that. Because that'll be, I think that's kind of the last Metal Gear. It'll be, maybe I'll post a poll this week on what should be the next PlayStation exclusive we play. Because I don't think there's no game coming out in March, right? That's like people are interested in. I don't think the next like good game's coming out till like April, right? Or next big game, next game that I would be interested in. So maybe I'll post a poll this week that's like what PlayStation exclusive should we do? But yeah, like Friday, Saturday, we'll try Metal Gear 2. As long as 12 hours has the time. I don't know if it's your birthday over the weekend or not. Metal Gear 2 will probably end on Saturday, so it leaves a weird one off for Sunday. But I'll also probably do the like boss rush thing, because you need to do the boss rush mode for Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2 to get the platinum. So I'll do those as well. So that might be a 3rd stream. Who knows? Gravity Rush could be fun. I'm also thinking of Infamous, because Infamous was when I was originally thinking about starting the Metal Gear playthroughs. Infamous was like the other one that was recommended the most as well. People seem to really like Infamous. But yeah, we may end up in another like one weird off scenario. Not entirely sure. We'll see. What else we got? Infamous you could play twice. Yeah, I heard that's like one of the first games that like really emphasized the moral choice system, right? It's also not that long, is it? So yeah, you can maybe like sneak in a 2 playthrough one for that one. But yeah, I think that's a good place to call it. Just about. Which is good. I wanted to make this stream a little bit shorter because last Sunday when I was like, I'm going to do a short stream on Sunday for work on Monday, I was fucking exhausted all day on Monday. And like didn't get shit done at work. So I wanted to try and make this one a little bit shorter. And we did the DLC, which was what we set out to do. I'll try and be rested this week. Oh, happy early St. Patrick's Day for people as well, because that's tomorrow. I'm usually fine with Sunday streams being long, but just like last week got off to an awkward start because I was really tired on Monday. I don't want to do that like every week or like multiple weeks in a row. But like if we're at like the middle of a game or at the high point of a game, like when I do it in like Metal Gear Solid 5, that's like totally fine. So yeah, I'm fine with calling it a little bit early today after we set out with our goal in mind. We beat the DLC. Yeah, thanks for watching the playthrough of Metal Gear Rising, everyone. Hope you guys enjoyed the memes. My little hissy fit for a little bit during the Armstrong fight, but overall, really like this game. Definitely stacks up there with some of the best of the Metal Gear games for sure. Honestly, I think I'd put this at like 2 or 3. I think I liked Metal Gear Solid 4 a little bit more, but I think 4 is also intentionally more emotional. Also, I enjoyed the gameplay of 4 a little bit more. But yeah, this one, really fun. Obviously, it lives up to its name because I'm not the first person to tell you that this game was fun and very popular for a reason. So, yeah. Had a good time with it. And another great weekend streaming games with you guys again. Like we've discussed, Metal Gear 2, we're going to try and get the platinum on the classic Master Collection, Metal Gear 1 and 2. So we'll be playing some retro NES, MSX games next weekend, finishing off the Metal Gear franchise playthrough until Delta later this year. Of course, if you want to watch for my Metal Gear Delta playthrough when I get to stream that later on in like August, hopefully there's not another delay, be sure to subscribe and hit that bell button. I'd appreciate it. Drop a like on the stream if you can to help boost me in the YouTube algorithm, though this game is popular enough where I think just about every YouTuber has streamed this one already, but, you know, doesn't hurt for me to get the one-off viewer there. I appreciate it. If you want to chat with me in between the streams, recommend other games, of course, and other things we should do, join my Discord server. Link for that is in the description below. Also, I'll probably try to post a poll on YouTube later this week on my community tab on what should be the next, like, PlayStation franchise we should tackle. I'm interested in Killzone, though I know we did just do the Metal Gear series, and that's very shootery, so if people don't want, like, another shooter right away, that's fine. I'm also interested in Gravity Rush. Infamous was a popular choice, so I might throw that on the list. I'm sure there's some other interesting PlayStation games to go with, but those were all hot contenders. If you want to, like I said, I grew up an Xbox kid, so I didn't play any of these like PlayStation games, which is why we're now kind of trying to experience all these classics, especially in this like gaming drought, because like Dumb Luck said earlier, April's looking pretty dry for releases. Early 2025 has been dry for releases. This whole year is going to be like pretty dry for releases, I think, because every publisher like wants nothing to fucking do with GTA 6. They don't want to have to report to their shareholders, yeah, we released our game the same month as GTA 6, and that game sold 1 billion copies, and so ours sold none. Like, so every publisher is like trying to give it GTA 6 like a 3-mile berth. So nothing's really coming out, and nothing's being announced, so it's hard to kind of plan the future streams, but I think it's a perfect time to do some retro gaming. But honestly, these have been really fun, so it's nice to get through some of these games for the very first time. Especially with a lot of you guys, especially if it's nostalgia for some of you guys. All the more exciting. But yeah. OG God of War. I did stream OG God of War at one point on the channel. Not a lot of people were interested in OG God of War, because most people associate it with the reboot now. So not too many people were interested in my original God of War stream, but I did stream it one time. So there's that. I own the God of War collection. And yeah, I streamed the first one, and yeah, like nobody showed up to that stream. So I think most people just associate it with the reboot now. The Last of Us Part 2 remastered. No. I did stream The Last of Us Part 2. I think just one stream playthrough of that game is enough. But yeah. That's about it. We're gonna call it. That's my usual outro. I hope you guys have a great week. They're going to school, you're working, or you're just hanging out next week. Hope you enjoy yourselves. Take care. And what's that face for? It's really good. I don't think we need a remaster of a game that came out like not even 4 years ago. You know what I mean? That's really what the face is for. I think the fact that The Last of Us is getting remastered is really lame. Like, it just fucking came out. Chill. Some of these old, like, I don't know. Sony could have put effort into, like, remastering older PlayStation exclusives. And they're, like, cashing in on Last of Us. Just port it and call it a day. That's the big issue I have with it. My stance on, if you watch my Last of Us playthroughs, because I streamed both 1 and 2 on the channel. There's a Last of Us playlist on the channel if you want to watch my streams through the whole game. Obviously, they're not super long, so much less streams than my Metal Gear streams. But my overall opinion on the Last of Us franchise is Part 1 is overhyped and Part 2 is overhated. I think they're both just serviceable, okay games. A spoiler for my opinion on Last of Us. Yeah, there you go. So that's one PlayStation exclusive I played. I didn't enjoy. I tried Uncharted. I didn't really like it that much. We got like halfway through Uncharted 2, I think, on stream before I was like, we're done here. What else? Oh, and I didn't like Horizon at all. So I think we have to go retro for a lot of the PlayStation classics that I would enjoy, because I fell asleep while playing Horizon on stream. You can literally see me fall asleep during that stream. I've left the VOD up. I only fall asleep for like a couple seconds, but still, I fell asleep. But mostly having to do with my work schedule and how miserable I was in life at the time that I played Horizon on stream, so probably not entirely Horizon's fault. I just like to rag on Horizon a lot, that I dozed off on stream while playing that, so I blame Horizon for it being so fucking boring. Industry plant ass. Sony really likes milking The Last of Us for some reason, because it prints money. That's why. Alright. That's it, everyone. Thank you again for hanging out and vibing and chilling. Subscribe, like, join the Discord. Keep an eye out for postings during the week. I'll try and get a post up for the poll. I'm not entirely decided on, you know, what game to stream next, but we're calling it.